Hey guys, what up? What up? Welcome. Since last stream on was Saturday, we've actually gotten quite a few upgrades, as you might imagine. We did a whole bunch of changes since getting the Warden's breastpin. We also got the sequence mod I was talking about, which is just a sequence mod, and we ended up getting something that was insane. A sequence mod that's actually genuinely insane. So I cannot complain there. Completely luck, but I'll take it. I am going to be eventually replacing the base suffix on this guy because I'm not going to recraft this. I'm going to end up imprinting a different base suffix. That would help a lot, but that's going to be an expensive endeavor. I have also decided that I am going to be making a big switch to ES. I was trying to avoid it up until now, but like I just realistically can't. So we're going to switch, which means I have to try getting something like this that'll give me ES. I don't need to starting out. I can just keep using this, but eventually I'm going to have to switch to ES. Same with all the things I was getting because I thought I was going to stay as live, like hero trait. This guy, this one needs to become ES because this would be a decent chunk of flat ES. But I think starting out that we're going to be making that swap. Which one thing I do not like about this swap is that it involves switching swiftness. So we're going to be losing movement speed. The 21% movement speed is with combined with like all my aura effects. It is a lot. It is a lot. So I'm not going to do that just yet, but I am going to be farming and we'll see where it goes. I have kept this here for y'all. Basically, this is my 20 mil shipment. I think I was ready to check this morning, but I decided I was going to show it live. It's basically all the resources I gathered with Oasis thus far, aside leveling up Jungle Island, of course, because it's level 7. So let's see how it is. If it's disappointing, then we might start leveling up Utopia Island and going from there. And I mean, hopefully Utopia Island will be good. We'll see. But yeah, let's see what this has for us. Okay. It did not double. It's very disappointing that it did not double, mostly because I'm not the pet, right? Plus these guys all have chance for it to be doubled. Let's say 11%. No, just 17%. So yeah, but 500 FE, I guess, is 500 FE. We only got level 7, so this is 82x2, so like 160. Whole bunch of no div card that really strikes me as, you know, insane. No material that is quite insane or anything like that. Overall, pretty disappointing, I would say, all things considered, at least compared to last season, right? I mean, it's 500 FE. Well, how long does it take me to make 20 mil? I think in a day I probably get over a mil. Obviously, I think I get honestly I get like 2 to 3 mil every day. So this would be about maybe, I want to say realistically it's about 7-ish days. I want to say maybe 7, like a week of gathering. We'll have to see. I could be very wrong on that, but like I said, quite disappointing. If it doubled, it'd have been 1,000, which would have been, you know, better money. But we'll take it, Sha. We'll take it. We now have 2 of these. I will sell these. I don't know if yet, but I will sell these. And for the most part, honestly, it's not bad considering just background income, because I don't have to actually farm the mechanic, but it does make it so it doesn't feel as rewarding to farm the mechanic, because like I will farm the mechanic to get this higher, get the funds available much higher and whatnot. Well, other than that, I don't know that I can like full send the mechanic, you know, like I would have probably liked, because I really enjoy farming it in the maps, but it is what it is. So that puts us at about 900 FE. How much is the belt I want to get for the ES swap? Legendary trinket, belt, light hunter. Wait, what did I just see? %25 less damage taken while ES is active is a modifier. That explains so freaking much. What the fuck? That's just 25% less damage taken? That is something. All right. Let's see what the corrosions look like, shall we? There's 60% max ES. There's additional ES, what charge speed for whatever. This one gets down to -%. Can it be corroded? Yeah, it can. Okay. If I look at everything here, which one is 1,000? What am I on the lookout for? I'm on the lookout for this guy. -6% additional. I don't think this matters, because once the ES starts charging, that's it. It's just gonna keep charging. So I don't think this matters. I think this matters a lot. And then this probably matters a fair bit, just because. So yeah, we're looking at 2K for a properly corroded one, but if we just start off looking for something, just a random thing, we we can try to just maximize our ES starting out. So these two values. And then go for upgrades later on. Wait, so the corroded version is the one that has the charge interval. So that means your ES should start charging sooner. But like that just seems so redundant. Because like, again, it can't be interrupted, right? This will let your max ES be higher because it will let you go slightly more. Like something like this might be what I look for if I can. This is also not bad. Again, doesn't matter much. -4 for every 5%. So I think this means by the time it hits 80% ES, your charge speed is now minus 100% additional and you're done charging, give or take. I could be wrong on... I could be wrong on the exact number, but I think it's like 80. You lose 20% of your max ES by having that at 6. Meanwhile, if you corrode it, I think you can get to 100%. So if you're going for a corroded version, if you go for the corroded additional ES, I think... Oh no, it can't be interrupted. Doesn't that include when it is full? I remember seeing... Let's check the help section. There. Survival shield. If the current ES less than max ES. And you cannot gain ES charge when it is full. 20% charge per second by default. ES charge speed is still kind of giga with a setup like this. Okay. Okay. One thing I'll have to do if I switch is I'll have to use these 8% plus 6%. I need the 14% move speed coming from here. It's not a lot, but it helps kind of cushion the downside, right? Anyways, that's all good and fine. But first things first, we do actually plan on doing something, which is we're going to be fishing. Holy fucking shit, it's that expensive. I guess it's not nearly as bad as trinkets. But this is not bad at all. Never mind. Thought it was bad. It's not. Ooh. compared to trinkets where I spent like 8,000 for just what over how many tries. This is way better. Projectile quant. That should be a DPS boost. I assume projectile quant works. Doesn't seem to work. Yeah, that's not working for some reason. I guess it's parabolic projectile quant that I need to hit. Or lucky crit, of course. Yeah, parabolic projectile split quant. That's what I need, not projectile quant. All right, to try this again. There we fucking go. What the fuck, man? That is so bad. I'm already struggling on erosion res. Projectile quant. Oh, that is good. That is free. That is free. $47 bill from one hit. That's kind of spicy. We are currently on 80 something bill. It looks like I'll switch the split support to rootless or reckless and we'll see. I do still need 85 bill. We've already gained 15 bills since we started stream. Isn't that crazy? Let's switch this to this. Now it's going to be just the guaranteed 3. However, each of these projectiles is doing more damage. It looks like it's kind of net neutral in terms of DPS. So what I will keep using split until I get one more upgrade, which is the 3k FE imprint upgrade. That one's going to be an expensive one. I think the course of action right now, I think the course of action is switch to ES first, like do everything I need to do to switch to ES, then save up for that. Because like if I look here, other weapon, fire cannon, sunfall cannon, like 1800 or 1300 is like the bare minimum. So I get 1300 imprinted for 2k, so that's 3300 for the upgrade. But yeah, that's what that looks like. All right, last night, what was I farming? I was farming cube. I was trying out cube, I should say, not necessarily farming it. But yeah, we are currently in profound, as you might imagine. Feels pretty decent being here. I've been here since like 30 or something bill. I mean, without the fastest clear, of course, that when you don't have that much DPS. But I think now we're kind of chilling on that front. There's a lot I need to do for here, but I'm on my way. And then for this guy, hopefully we get more bounties, is all that means. Only 70 something? That's kind of trash, don't you think? Oh, that just to... What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Ow. I think my biggest worry with this ES swap is just res. I'm going to have to switch my rings from what they're currently doing to ES. Like in terms of suffixes, not to ES, to res rather. I'm going to need to switch it to res, and I'm going to have to get rid of my belt, which is also a very big source of Huh? Some strange shit going on. The first one, the second one, I know what killed me, but the first time, that one, I don't know till now. I have zero idea. So I think when it comes to Sandlord, what I'm realistically going to have to do is I'm just going to end up going for I'm gonna go for the final island. I forget what it's called, but that's what I'm going to be saving up everything for. All my Oasis resources will go there. And if that is still trash, like maybe it's just meant to be a no-brainer, 100% beta, yada yada yada, maybe. Can you let me out? Thank you. Maybe I could be wrong. Maybe it's exactly where it's supposed to be power level wise, and it's just not meant to be that strong. But like, what would then be the big reason to farm Oasis? Get me the fuck out. How much damage am I getting from my boots? That is my next question, I guess. Depending on how much, I might consider using rare boots just to cap my res. I forgot to roll the cube in the last freaking map. I forgot to roll the cube. What does precise energy fortress do that regular doesn't, except just bigger numbers? Or is it just bigger numbers? 2 levels, movement, speed, and power, or dark gauge rather. Only thing that matters from dark gates is the command, but I feel like that's such a short amount of command that I want to believe we can actually make do without mind infusion. Let's see if anybody on the hero ranking would agree. Did you go? Oh, you did. Hero ranking, Moto. Doesn't matter if you're spider tank or not. Holy fucking shit, you have... Okay, never mind. You are a bad example. You had the same idea. Why the fuck do you have reap and erosion? Huh? The fuck is this? What are you doing? Reap's dots? You have a really good weapon, and then you have this guy? I mean, you're capped on res, so like the erosion res I will ignore, but what is this? Why would you have that? I don't get it, but hey, I won't question it. I will not question it. What I am going to do is I'm going to craft a pair of T2 boots. Energy 61. I should be able to craft this without batting an eye. So first things first is we're going for movement speed. Yeah. In terms of ultimate affixes, maybe additional ES while moving, but like if I'm worried about res, then I'll just get res. Meanwhile, my concern would be DPS. The odds are, let's look for stuff we can get here that would help DPS. Additional ES fist taken as. Okay, so basically as is, we'd get double ES, and then the last mod can't be an advance. Probably be an ultimate for additional ES. It would Giga Charger ES, right? So, or maybe minion damage. Maybe. TLDR, this will not do much for my damage. So let's just see how much DPS we're doing with that. And if it's that much of a loss. We lost 2 levels and the command return from the boots. But defensively we're going to get so much more. I think the big thing is like it can't roll main stats. So we'd be going back to 65 build DPS if we were to do it. And just to confirm, we're just going to equip it and then redo the test. Something doesn't make sense. That was still 60 bill for whatever reason. Now it's hovering 80 something, right? $79 bill versus for the defensive power I'd be getting from the boots. I'm almost inclined to say this is fine. That said, if it's 50 something and not 60 something, then that's a very big difference. Yeah, like if this is hovering 56, 57 bill, that is, I mean, how that is something. All right. We'll keep these power boots just to keep testing. Eventually, I mean, odds are we're going to end up keeping it and just using like T1. Because realistically, if we keep void embankment, then we can technically get res by going int here. So if I were to drop an advanced affix in the form of life, I can then get int here in place of minion damage or strength or dex T1. And if I can get any of them T1 here, like let's just say we get a 60. Actually 60 is max roll. So let's say we get a 50. That would be 1% all res. That's not great actually. Between both of them, that'd be 2% and 2.5%. Yes, early res extra. Be a decent amount of damage, bro. That would be it. But the bigger one, I think, would be dropping double damage on this guy. Or dropping, I would end up dropping rating or double damage. I'm inclined to keep rating, so I'd remove double damage because it's still T3, and then go for res. By going for res, if we can get T2, that's 8%. T1 is 12. 8%, we can get an 8% there. That would help all these numbers that, you know, we're going to be dropping from this switching. Once this switches, I suspect we're going to need to get res on the tree. That's the one thing I suspect we'll need to get res on the tree, but we'll switch that, this, and maybe life. But this one, we're going to keep command. That's not even up for debate. Probably going to switch max life. We'll probably keep double damage. Probably. I wish I could just turn off a mod so I could test how much DPS I would lose by removing it. But alas, this game doesn't support anything of the sort, sadly. How much are ultimate embers right now? But it's still 40 FE. Oh jeez. I guess one thing that I do have going for me is that I'd be switching, like with the belts, I would also switch this. I will switch you to actually having T1 mod, so maybe I get some T1 reses in here to help make up the difference, especially for the ones that end up suffering the most. Because if I were to drop this guy, my res is going to look like this, and I get a bunch of ES with Light Hunter and yada yada, and then it's better. Then this one would have to pick up the pace, and just have like 19 across the board, because like there's no cold res coming from here, but for the ones that are coming from here, the erosion, the fire res, those two are still decent. We can get lightning to be in the same ballpark of 40 something, and then if we're to get them one tier higher, i.e. from 19, they instead gets like 23. That'll be an increase of like 5, which would get us to 51, 49 etc, and then this one would be in the 50s maybe. No, it's actually, this one would be in the 50s rather. And then this one, I would get the generic early res, erosion res here. That would put, if we get up to an 8, that would then put this guy to like 59. This one would be like 59. This one goes up to 35. This one ends up at like 50 something. And then so cold res would be the only problem. So then the one slot here, maybe max life, then switches to cold res. And then that one will catch up to the rest. I think that is how we're going to deal with resistances. And because this becomes cold res, this one can become int, giving us slightly, or strength or whatever, giving us slightly more breathing room. How much do I have? 586. I do have stuff I can liquidate.
Yeah, what's up?
Up. Did you see my shipment? Hello? Man came in and then disappeared.
Sorry, I took off my headphones. What's up?
I said, did you see my shipments?
Did you profit?
I profit. Of course I did it. There's no cost.
Is it like a
TLI
lot?
shipments. Check
I
TLI.
didn't even really know they had shipments, to be honest.
Lol. What did you think Oasis does?
But I didn't know like it was like PoE. All I did was ever fulfill orders, but I never got anything leveled up enough to send anything big.
Yeah, so it was a max value shipment for what I could do, which was level 3 for that one island. And it was disappointing. My pet didn't proc, by the way. I didn't double this, which was very disappointing considering it's like, it should be, to my knowledge, a 70-something% chance total. So we giga low road there. But other than that, this is a 15% chance. You know, I just realized the pets, Oasis pets, has a lower chance to replicate than the T6 workers. And I think that is interesting. But anyways, because they have 17% on, they have I have 3 of them 17%, which gets me to 40 something, so like 48. So that 15% then pushes me to like 63. So I guess it's a 60 something% chance that I double, because the purple and blues can't replicate. And this one doesn't become a 20, it becomes 24% at tier 6. So I guess with this Oasis, it's 15% until it's 24. And that's it at level 6. She isn't the strongest, tell you that much. She has her perks. Level 2 is very strong, where it becomes 16% chance to regain invested resources. So like that is a very strong one. But baseline level 1, it's decent, but not that strong, if you will.
Makes sense.
I just don't fully understand the concept behind her level 3 and level 5 upgrades. Why do I care about bringing back laborers when returning from a trade or raid? Why is that something I should care about? Like, at best, like, it's not a laborer that is here to do anything. So like, I don't fully get it. Unless it's there to be a dead mod. Because like this one says from a trade 10%, and this one from a raid 10%. And like, it's fine-ish when you pair it to the 5% from this and 2.5 from this and this. So 17.5% chance you can get workers from just sending raids and shipments, which is, it's okay. But like, why should we care for that? Why? I think it's just there to be dead mod. But then you would think the dead mod would be earlier, but then the level 2, 3, 4, level 4 upgrade is actually pretty decent for raids, but not for trades. So once you get level 2, you're not getting any more trade upgrades. I guess this is a trade upgrade if you count laborer, but like you're not really getting any more trade upgrades until level 6, which is quite the desert considering how bad the raids supposedly are. Supposedly. I should send a raid just in case. See how much I get from it. Transfer raid to occur. Has to be a gold, a purple C. These guys both do not have the C's, so we'll just leave this one. All right, we'll send it to a level 7 treasure stash. And then when he gets back, we shall reap the rewards. By the way, did you see the mod I sent you? That's why you look as tanky as you are. Or you are as tanky.
I told you about that one, but also when I was fighting a lot of those bosses, I didn't have that belt yet. I got the belt after.
You didn't have Light Hunter as of when you switched to ES?
I usually didn't use it for bosses because I use my fervor rating dawn break or whatever it's called, because that just gives me insane single target damage.
While you were mapping for bosses?
Eventually I put it on, yeah. I remember when you were watching me. I didn't always have it.
For
but
mapping,
at some point I did have it.
Not for Watcher.
I heard you. Yeah.
Interesting.
I didn't do all the maps with it.
25%
but it definitely made
less
me
damage
feel
is a lot.
I mean, it is.
A lot.
Did you switch to the belts?
No, I'm going to do a big swap I'm going to do a big swap to ES, but it's not quite time to do it. But to switch. I'm now at 85 bill, by the way.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I went for my dream craft for my weapon.
10.
Oh my fuck! Can I get around you, please? I want to try doing the bosses in 8-2s, not because I don't quite trust profounds with bosses yet, especially with. We don't take the minus portal, so it's doable. But like, with how squishy I am, I don't think I want to. I think I'll log out if I do that. If I try to do it in profound, so. Honestly, just how quick it is here, and then make a decision. Or if judges die that quick. I was also doing cube, but like, I don't know. Cube feels a bit meh whenever I do it. The pet doesn't proc all that much, in my knowledge. And that is, you know, with the pets being there. The actual cube, it doesn't feel like I'm rolling as much as I would like, i.e. I would like to click it a bit more. but I'm not doing that. I am also taking a note that gets me less desire crystals, so I guess maybe that's part of the problem. But without that node, your chance to get cores via cube clicking is just not that high. Reinforcement. But yeah, I've been doing the mental math into figuring out how I'm going to settle res without losing much damage on the ES swap, because I am going to be using Energy Fortress as well as the Light Hunter belt, which all in all should give me a whole bunch of flat ES to work with.
That's 6k right now.
Nice. Because like so far the only non-uniques I'm going to have are, for now, gloves, which will eventually have to become uniques. Gloves and rings, which makes me think I might have to get res on my tree, which I currently don't, but I guess I could. I know exactly the points I would switch over to get a bit of res, but I was also considering switching for a more offensive tree. I guess we'll see. But I'm still debating what pets to pull for. I still have no idea what I want. I like the idea of having clockwork and, you know, compass, but realistically, in a new league scenario, I'm not going to be touching that for a while. It gives me variety when I can touch it, but I won't be touching it for a while, unless the base experience, you know, is pretty good. But there really isn't, at least to my knowledge, there isn't really anyone I can ask how that feels doing it without the compass in like 8-2s, or, you know, because like for that strat in particular, I hear like compass drop rates before you get to 8-2 is not greatest. So like the question then becomes, in profound, is it even worth it to do it without the compass? Because I feel like you'd want to use the compass, you know, but the requirements to then use that compass is insane. So like in terms of price, so like if in a new league scenario, I am just exactly where I'm at until I get to profound, then I have access to one more farming strat. I don't think that is ideal for my playstyle. Genuinely, I don't think that is the play. But I also don't fully know what other option. My other options, I guess, would be, if I'm not going the clockwork route, then it's either cube to get that as high as possible. Oh, nice. That's big. Either cube to get that as high as possible. How much are records going for right now? I don't know, but I am going to claim it though. I either go cube or I go oasis. Those are the two. Oasis would be cheaper and has a much higher chance of me getting like level 3, level 4, gets to a decent level points, which in the ideal universe would be decent power. But Oasis is also just straight up not that great, unless I'm wrong about the you know, the gliders, in which case I will be happy if I am wrong, because then that means I can, brother in Christ, it's that rare up there. He's gonna die. Thank you. It's not too rare. Anyways, if I'm wrong, then it means I can actually just straight up turn my brain off, farm Oasis, have my shippers going, my gliders going 24/7, profiting that way. And I mean, if that were the case, then I can't complain. But gliders as a whole is a very weird system in that it's time locked in on many axes. The first axis, you can only send your ships each ship 3 times in, well, once every 16 hours, I think, something like that. So within that 16-hour period, I think you have to pay like a bunch of gold to repair it instantly to then run it again, which if you're farming the mechanic is a non-issue. You can do that. But I also think the zones you're actually raiding themselves also run out of like raids or something like that. Could be wrong again, but because like if I look at this I sent to this guy, now it's 0/3 because it's being raided. I think I would need to send to like this guy and then this guy and then this guy, but now that I'm looking at it, they are all pretty high level, but I don't know that I can force this one to reset. So eventually, even if I'm just pumping out coins to insta replace or repair my gliders, I'm going to run out of places to send it to. And matchless embers, 2 precious Athena. That's what I dropped.
Damn. So much
loot. So yeah, like I said, I don't think it's strong. It's only strong when you get the special event. By the way, it's not done. They are still going for more raids. I think it's like they do it 3 times, so it's on for 30-ish minutes. So I won't really know exactly everything that I'm getting until they're done. And I think each of these rounds has a chance of having a fight, if you will. So maybe, but also maybe not. And then so if Oasis is not an option, then the last one would be Cube. But we all know there's nothing but despair trying to do that Cube banner. Not only is it the more expensive than Oasis, not only is it more expensive, it's also a 1 in 4. So you have to pull enough to get 4 legendaries to then know that you are up 2 cube levels. Which, if you get lucky, beautiful, you're chilling. But if you don't, it's a feels bad situation. Oh, okay. I forgot I'm supposed to be using compasses now. I think I'm on the right tree. Yeah, I think I am. There isn't cube in this map, so I should be on the right tree. All right, let's do the compasses. It should have switched. Yeah, it has. Let's buy some more compasses, shall we? But yeah, that's kind of where my thoughts on it, and where I'm just like, these are all things I would enjoy, especially the fact that I already have Alice. So being able to pair that with the compass just seems like the smart choice, because I can run cube without leveling up cube pets. That's not an issue. But do I want to touch compass farming without compass pets? Probably not. With the prices of those compasses, that's a big no. Maybe, I don't know. And I def see there being a decent amount of dopamine in ow. I see there being a decent amount of dopamine in getting big compass hits with like the more expensive ones. I guess the question just would be, how good is compass as a whole without, or clockwork as a whole without necessarily compass? But like, this is something that there's no way for me to get information on, which is, I think, one of the things that frustrates me about the TLI space. Because like, I can ask all day every day on like their Discord or whatever, but I'm not getting that information. Let's go pick up whatever these are. Brother. I guess one thing I could do when I switch out of swiftness is I could go blurry steps. Because like, I wouldn't need the recovery skill at that point, so blurry steps can just fit right in. It'd be less damage. Holy shit, what is this haste you got going on? This is not a compass tree, brother. All right, since you want me to click so much, there. Lol. Why is there a cube everywhere? So yeah, it's a decision I have to make soon, but I'm still undecided.
It's fair.
I have zero idea. I'll probably just look more into Clockwork and see what the drops look like in general. I know there's a node on the tree that makes it geared towards compasses, but I imagine it's not. I imagine it's not that good. That's, I mean, it's nothing compared to the compass, but by itself, it's probably not that good. Not enough to warrant using a different pet that's not like an FE pet. I'll look up. I think the first step for me is just looking up Clockwork strats and seeing what that looks like. Bro. Cube?
I'm down bad.
Oh shit, that's a low beacons. Thank you very much. Yeah, at least you're not the one that can do profound, but still farming T8s. All right, let's look at Clockwork, shall we? On the Crown Rosa 9 trillion build. Low.
Can I please a lot?
My way. I like how I said Clockwork. I said Clockwork, and it brings up his Down the Crown's mana stacking guide as the top result. What does that have to do with Clockwork? Eric, what up? How you doing? Let's see Mike one up on
Doro just was released, which is the Compass Pack Spirit. If you did not know, it's back on sale, and we had a lot of requests for a nice compass farming strategy to pair with your new acquired Pack Spirit.
I'm doing good. Farming in TLI. Trying to make some upgrades and just overall okay. Can't complain. Kind of tired. Barely gotten sleep the past few days. You know, that's life. I feel much better today though. Yesterday I barely got sleep and I basically had a headache all through it. But like today I was able to, I made up for some of that sleep I was lacking. So no headaches here, thankfully.
So we're kind of revising our old strategy that we've put up a few seasons from ago and again last season. But this season,
working on one of my websites last few days, trying to get it where I want before I reopen. Oh, that's chill. How is it progressing?
Changed a little bit, and what I'm going to present to you is one that currently I'm using in Time Mark 8 with budget compasses because it's only Time Mark 8, and you can upgrade your compasses if you feel like gambling a little more. You're more than welcome to invest as much as you want into the compasses, but I am using the budget ones right now, and I'm still doubling or tripling my initial investment just in compass drops, not counting the raw FEs, not counting memory fragments or embers or anything like that. Just the raw compasses are selling for about double or maybe even triple my initial investment sometimes if I'm lucky.
You know, one of the come out of place, one bracket out of place, so you pull your hair out for hours, they say. Don't you just love programming and how precise you have to be with all your opens and closes, especially when it comes to actual languages? Like the missing semicolon. I know it's a meme at this point, but like that shit will haunt my dreams. The number of times over the course of my life where one semicolon has been the end of me, where I don't have a single key on my keyboard that has wasted my time more than I think a semicolon. Genuinely.
So we're gonna dive into this.
We don't have a single other key that has wasted my time more than that.
The node that made it harder and unnecessary. So now we get better access to this, which I feel is worth at least trying. Once you get SSS rating, everything in the map is taken over, and they all give 18 additional drop money, so it's pretty cool. Maybe we get rid of it, but right now we're playing around with it, and we kind of like it. So we put our points down in here. At this point, I'm going to go over these nodes. Now, if you go up into the top side, this will like extend your time with the end goal of finishing with more than 60 seconds, 60 seconds or more. Or it says more than 60. So you want to be over a minute. So a minute, 1 second. And you'll get 10% drop quantity. Whereas if you go this way, the goal is to end with 40 seconds or less. And the problem right now is if you try to go both ways, you either end up with too much time when you go this way.
Are these compass drops? No, these are the compass nodes. These ones are just.
And you're sitting in the map for about 30 seconds, waiting for the clock to go down to cash out. And if you go this way, you gotta kind of, at least for me, with my current power level and gear, I gotta kind of rush. I usually get there just in time, especially if I'm doing the Outlaw carjack in the middle of the run. That eats up a lot of my time, and I barely reach it. So I either skip carjack or I, you know, pay good attention.
Yo, I need your advice. Penance brand or Blade Vortex?
What contents?
Probably Abyss or boxes, so they both will be caster mastery.
Penance don't you click Penance? You don't click BV that much, so you'd have to use the.
No, you click BV pretty often.
Not enough for caster mastery.
I mean,
you click BV once every few seconds, do you not? Or am I misunderstanding BV?
I mean, maybe hypothetically, but I definitely don't.
Were you clicking it as much as you were clicking self-cast Forbidden Rites?
No, definitely not. So Penance.
If you want Abyss specifically, Penance is probably better.
Penance, right? Yeah.
But if you're fine with using Numlock Trick for caster mastery automation, then either is fine. Because even with Penance brand, you're not scaling. Do you scale cast speed with Penance brand?
Yeah, that's literally its main damage multiplier, like inherent to the gem.
Yeah, but you're not spamming the brands. It's either you're pressing it. You're not pressing as much as Forbidden Rites because you don't want to override them, but you want.
So because this is Calling Whisper, depending on if I can get Curse Skill Reduced Duration Ring on the right side, that's mirrored.
Yeah.
I might have to spam like that because Reduced Duration on the tree will reduce Curse Duration and Penance Duration.
Would that be fun for you?
I think it's fun gearing, right? I feel like
gameplay be fun?
No, I think I'll definitely try and get the ring or just reflect on that one. Which I should probably buy one because they keep going up, but reflect a couple of wings. It'd be annoying to craft though.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you were asking, will that be fun for me?
Yes.
Probably not. The problem with Penance and probably both of these setups is like they have golems, but that's it.
Yeah, but Elementalist?
They are Elementalist. They do go Liege of the Primordial. But like I think usually one of them can fit in one large cluster. Well, there's one of them can fit in one cluster, which Primordial Bond, and then that's really it.
So what's the problem? You haven't told me the problem yet. Because they have golems?
I thought the people who wanted to experience golems with their spellcaster builds also stacked Primordial Bond clusters, like Megalomaniacs.
You can stack it and that'll be very strong, but the Ascendancy itself has 100% buff effect. You'd be going for +1 golem on your tree. That's another like I think 80% buff effect, and then Primordial Bond has, is it 20% buff effect, something like that? I don't know. And then if you want to get past that, then sure, but and then quality, so you'd pair them with enhanced. That's more quality, that's more buff effect. So just you don't necessarily need to go Primordial Bond to stack buff effect. Just by doing what I said, you're already stacking buff effect.
Yeah, which makes a lot of sense. A good call there.
Yeah. I hate that for all good strats you need pets. I'm tired of Beacon Boss Rush on it.
Yeah, whoever said that, like, I just want to give you a hug.
That is where I've been for like the past
That's where I'm
How
at
many
right
days?
now.
I've been beacon farming for so long. I am tired of beacon farming, and I have some pets. Like I have cube pets, but whenever I try cube, I'm just, maybe it's between all the not dropping enough divinity stones per mouth to feel like I'm really making profits, aside the actual big drops from like you get lucky on a cube and then you have a desire core, but then my pet wouldn't proc because, you know, it's level 1 and it's 22% chance. So it's like, okay, so we just got we get like one desire core every 10ish maps. In those 10 maps, we're looking at some crystals, not that many, but like it's a decent amount, and we're making profits. We're not really progressing too much, and it's like, okay, what else can I do? I could just beacon boss rush and make more than I'm currently making here. Okay, cool. No pets, okay. And like I have a tree for that specifically, but like I use that to farm all my current gear. I can farm profound, but like I can't do that in profound, and I don't want to do that in profound. But like nothing else feels quite as profitable, if you will. A friend is rushing with his Doro pet and clockwork. He makes like 1 FE an hour with compasses only, not the rush stuff. Yeah. See, like, that is a lot of FE per hour, but like that shit needs pets. And I am deciding what pets I want to get, because I do plan on getting pets soon. I don't, but I'm still undecided, because it's like, I feel like no matter the pet I get, I'll still be kind of stuck in the same conundrum, i.e., if I try to get Doro, there's no guarantee I will get it. But like if I get it, then I can't compete with the people. I can't use a compass, because that compass is like 80, and clockwork is too rippy, and like I feel like they would have too much DR for me to do it in profound. So like I'd be in T8, and if I'm in T8, I don't know how much I'm making, but I'm probably not making 1K FE an hour and stuff like that. Hence why I'm watching this video, to kind of understand. Like he said is in T, this like the Mike One Up said this is in T8. So I want to understand if like it's still like good in T8, because another thing that's going into the decision is I don't want a situation where, let's say, a new league starts, and I have, let's say I have Doro. I already have Alice, which is why I'm considering it. But let's say I have the combination Alice, Doro, whatever, and then I can't really access this strat until profounds, and it's like, well, by profounds I've already no live the game for like 2 weeks or something. I'm already getting burnt out, stuff like that, and now I get to use the pets. Doesn't make sense. So, but yeah, this game is, the more I played, the more I realized just how strong the pets are, and the more I realized just how different the experience is between the people who do not have pets and the people who do. Because like for a long time, I would say I knew the pets were a thing. I knew they were like, you know, problematic in their own way, but I never visualized just how problematic they were before I realized like, oh, people are just making like 5x what you're making just by having the pets. So like, you're farming 5 hours, cool. You have money, cool. They have 5 times as much as you. You just farm 1K, they have 5K. You just struggle to get one upgrade. Well, they just boosted your damage by a 5x whatever you did. And just for context as to why, like, let's just say, I mean, it's not really 5x. Like that's me being hyperbolic, but I think for a lot of these pets it's like 50% more. But like when it comes to like compass with Doro, that's a new strat that you just don't have access to without them. That is not one where it's like there's more loot. It's like you don't have access to this really unless you have the pets, and without the pets you don't really have access to it. So you kind of compare it to like no pets versus pets, because with no pets you're not really making shit. So but like with cube, you can say, okay, with the pet you're making like you're getting a doubling or the tripling or yada yada, and this is like, so you're getting more money, and with when everything's considered, you can like, okay, you're about like 50% more or something like that, or 30% more, whatever else. This one is just like this, there's no, it's either you have it or you're making 0 with this strat. Not 0, but you'll get what I mean.
I will say after a bunch of tests,
it's the same way I feel when I see like Giga Ember farming, where it's like, I mean, you can farm embers without, but realistically, if you have the pet, you're just going to get literally, you go from having like getting 10% chance to get embers from bosses on your tree to 60% on the, what was the pet again? Just again, this is the season I really took my time to read what these pets do. You go from having just the 10% on the tree, not compass, ember, to you now have a 60% chance whenever you kill a boss, and this 60 and that 10. So this is 6x more efficient than the tree, but then this works independently of the tree. So you still do the tree one where it's 10%, but then you're more likely to drop 1 to 3 embers when you kill a boss than not with if you just have this guy up. And it's like, if you don't have this guy, you're not competing. It's just, you're just not competing. Like, it doesn't work. You're not competing, you know? So like I said, I really went to, like, I went through the pets to actually understand just how strong they were, and it's wild. Like this, you have Kong now. Whenever you have a 10% chance to just triple any florist, any div card you drop. Now imagine you drop, like in PoE terms, an apothecary. In this case, you'll be dropping something else, but then that just triples. Again, that's why the fluorescent memories need him. The fluorescent memory strats need him, because with him, your giga you in the long run, your giga profiting from whatever the expensive strats you are using to get those memories or div cards. But without him, I mean, we know exactly where that's going without him.
I landed on something on this way, plus a little extra points here. This will help you gain more time. I know it sounds silly, but it actually works, and it gets us more consistent payouts. So we do go all the points up here with only these points here. We don't get this big node because that would be useless. We're never, hopefully, under 40 seconds if we're performing correctly. We do move down here. These will give us more purple cogwheels, which are good. Purple's better rewards. That's what we're aiming for. Good rewards. With now we're more likely to get the compass cogwheels.
Oh my god,
which helps us sustain our.
What?
Some of the stuff on my character is just so much more expensive than I thought.
On your character? What character? Yeah. PoE?
No, the what's it called? The no, not PoE.
The things you're aiming for?
My current character, like my assassin.
Your assassin. Some of the things are more expensive. Oh, because you're getting spammed or what?
I'm just looking it up, like, because I bought these. Like, I have a discipline sublime vision. That's $250 right now.
Holy shit!
And I'm just like,
the one that the one that you bought for me, even.
Yeah, like discipline sublime vision $250. Awakened GMP is $170.
Holy! I mean, the season is dying, right? Safe to say. So, well, not dying, but like people are quitting, which is normal. Yeah. Especially with Gauntlet coming, there'll be less people playing the actual base game. I feel like Gauntlet will also pull more people back into base PoE, simply because people are not playing the game. So, because like people play Gauntlet for a day or two, but by the time you've ripped like 2-3 times and you're not a streamer, you have no reason to continue. You just log into your character.
Cost of entry. We are going to get more purple options here, more purple chances of getting purple cogwheels, and some extra.
Okay,
all right.
So there's our cogwheel for clockwork. Other than that, we literally have all our points.
Yeah, I want a pet next week. I can buy one, but I don't know what I want. Sorry for my bad English. I try. And when I have one, I'm stuck to that strat when I want to make money. It sucks. Your English is fine. Trust me. Like so far, I have no problems understanding you. So give yourself more credit. It's pretty good. But I can also relate to exactly what you just said. Like I said, I have Cupid and I can potentially make Cupid better and make it more profitable to run Cube. But I would lose my mind if I was stuck farming Cube if I wanted to feel like I was making money. So that is exactly where I am. That's why I am personally leaning towards Doro, because that would feel like a new strat. I can then do Cube and then bounce it off of Clockwork back and forth if I get tired. But if I just double or triple dip on Cube, then if I get tired of Cube, I'm fucked. Basically. I would prefer not to be, you know?
Points in the compass tree.
Wait, what?
Other than that, we literally have all our...
He clicked compass and it was, for a split second, it was showing beacon.
In the compass tree, we're going to start going this way. We pick up chance to be replicated. We work our way up to get tomorrow's directions. Chance to become the most valuable compass. Chance to become the most valuable compass. Chance to become the most valuable compass. Well, what are the most valuable compasses? Well, currently in the auction house, the most valuable compasses are the Artuna, the Mechamite, the Clockwork, and the Dark Surge. Now, honorable mentions include the machines, and sometimes you can get some expensive cubes. Other than that, the other stuff, not that expensive. So these are the ones we're prioritizing. Followed down, we branch out into here. The first rare monster has a blessing, could drop us a compass. And for every compass we use, we get a chance at more compasses. So we really like the synergy, and that's what we run. And for our big points over here, we are going to grab the 20% to deal less damage to monsters, but 10% chance not to consume our compasses. Right now, we're using cheap compasses, so if you don't like this, you can maybe get more drop quantity here, or you can get rarer cards to show up here, or you can switch this around if you really don't like it. But once you start using the more expensive compasses, like I said, I'm using the cheap ones, but if you are using the expensive compasses, this is a big deal. This will save you a lot of money when it procs. I highly recommend using it, especially if you're using the legendary compasses. And we are using the drop quantity here. I'm not having a problem not dying. I am only doing time mark 8s. Obviously, if you're in deep space and you just enter deep space, this may be a problem. So judge it again yourself. If you're dying too much, don't use this. Shift it over to here. Drop quantity is just really, really good. All right, we're gonna dive in and show you a run. This is like,
what are the compasses?
Not scripted, so what you see falls is it. It's not a staged video or anything like that. We are going to use these cheap compasses because I'm cheap.
T1
Instead of the
Clockwork?
purples or the legendary ones. I have those stashed away because I was calculating how much I made. So I actually have more compasses than this. This was just after one run. We are moving down here to finish off with my, there you go, Clockwork compass. And see, I only have 3. So if you have 4, obviously you get more creative than I'm doing. But these are the 3 I recommend as mandatory. 1 to activate the Clockwork. 1 to get more compasses. And I like throwing in the blue specific hunting. And I know what you're saying. You're like, Mike, you didn't have any points in hunting. Why are you forcing a hunting? The blue compass specifically, as you drop, it says it will drop 3 additional magic compasses. I will tell you it can't be right, or it's bugged or something, because it drops. I think this is 0 to 3. So most of the time you'll get 1. Sometimes you get 2, sometimes you get 3. Very rarely you'll get 0. And it's not it being auto-looted. I've checked everything. I think this is meant to say up to 3, from 0 to 3, or it's bugged. But either way, if you don't get 3, don't freak out. It does work. And the reason this is good is because Dora will proc off of these. So if these drop and Dora procs, this 3 now turns into 10. She gets a double proc. That 3 turned into 20, and it's good times. So yeah, there you go. Those are our compasses.
When you hear them talk about the pets, it's like it's so wild.
Hopefully it's a lucky one. Let's find out. I do have an Alice, so what I do myself is I just roll for a legendary. If I don't see a legendary, I'll keep going. When I'm on the last roll, I pick the best one here. 30% chance for +1 rarity.
I feel dumb, but I've done Clockwork here and there, and I do have Alice, and I have not once realized that you can reroll this page. I didn't know that. And I have done Alice. I did it very shortly last league, and I did it the league before. And of course, I also did it on Clockwork Ballet because, I mean, that's when I got Alice, right? And I'm just now realizing Alice has a compass. So I guess this is why Alice is the compass check, because, you know. Oh, Alice level 1 doesn't. Okay, then. Okay, so in that case, I understand why I haven't seen it, right? When does she get it? Each time after completing, there's a chance for do this. Refresh. Oh, she gets it on level 3 and level 5. Okay, then that makes sense. Okay, so I'm not as blind as I thought. I'm just poor. There's a difference. You know, we picked the struggle.
Immediately obtain 2 to 3.
What is that, hello?
That one's pretty good.
How you doing?
Obtaining Operation Cogwheel, 10% chance to change 1 additional Cogwheel voucher. That is higher rate. So this 10% chance to get more. I'm just going to take the guaranteed 2 to 3. We got 1 orange compass, so that's a good start.
Taking a break, farm too much today.
You can check out my Rosa guide videos. That is currently what I'm playing.
What are you currently farming, mechanic wise?
Right now, I know a few of you who have been following that little series of mine are wondering where that next update video is.
Farm 15k FE. God damn, that's a lot. Did you get a lucky drop, or is that just the is that the average for you?
Currently,
Outlaw Rush. Do you have? I assume you have Professor Dr. Source or whatever her name is. Outlaw and Dream, Profound, or are you in deep space?
Transition. We're working our way over to mana stacking, and it's a really sloppy transition. In all honesty, not the best I've done, and it's taking a little stall to give you something presentable. But we are really close. We have breached into Profound, so
pet level 3
is good enough to share you.
First season you spent some money. Yo, real talk, no judgment will come from me, none. Like if you told me this maybe 2 seasons ago, I might have, but like at this point, that's just the game we're playing at this one. Like I think the economy is driven too hard right now in the current state of the game by the pets, to the point where more now than before you feel not having those pets. They've made the progression such that, and it blows my mind that they successfully did this, but like they've made progression halt, or actually not halt, but like progress so slowly without the pets, but then they've made the pet experience night and day. So like without the pets, you're basically not even playing the real game. Faces is one never swipe, but you really like the season. Glad you do. I don't know how I feel about Outlaw. I think it's something I get bored of, just because of how long you spend in the one spot. It's probably something I wouldn't farm for future seasons. It's nice that it's there. I like the vault system. I wish it was more accessible, but while I'm upgrading my shit to like level 5, I'm not going to be spending coins on that. I don't like the direction of the game with pets. Yeah, I also do not like this. I think it is too pet centric. Like I feel like over the years they've just let power creeps get into the pets. Like they've just continually allowed the pets get stronger and stronger. Like the original pets, you can very easily tell the original pets. The cube is strong, but not as insane as like Arcana, let's say. You look at cube, you look at, let's say, Mistville again, strong, but nothing like mind-bogglingly insane coming from Mistville. But then you look at something along the lines of Arcana's Gestress. This is insane. I love Q, but without pet level 6 doesn't make sense to farm. That's kind of also Doro, and to a much lesser degree, Ember are both like incarnation of power creep when it comes to pet, because like with Embers, they are insane because they just give you the drops. Ember is worse because of the current level, because of the current price of embers. But the point is, like, the way they work is they give you stuff from nothing. This one gives you embers when you kill a boss that you just don't have access to anywhere else from any of the other pets. The same way compass, right? Doro is compass, right? Where the fuck is this? The same way Doro has the, oh, it's just going to give you compasses from nowhere. You just pull compasses out your ass and now you have them. You know, it's like the others are like, oh, you have a chance to replicate something, or you have a chance to do this, or you have a chance to do that. Like, you are progressively increasing the amount of the thing you're looting. But this one just says, yo, you know those compasses you're dropping? Yeah, now there's a very small chance you just get like 10 more. Just because. Zanello, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it and welcome. Just because you have me, now you just like, you now have a chance to just drop 10 compasses, and those compasses, you know, they could be insane. It's good the first couple of days of the season. I mean, I imagine it can hold up if Ultimate Embers become farmable. I just don't think Ultimate Embers right now are the most farmable, so it's not that great. But if there was a way to like deterministically farm Ultimate Embers, or giga increase the chance you get Ultimate Embers, this guy'd be insane. They nerfed the drop rate of Embers too much. Yeah, but even if they nerf the drop rate of Embers, he just poops out, like, he is the source of Embers. So they can remove Ember drops from the game and he would still drop Embers because he just pulls out Embers out his ass. Well, that's kind of the point I have, where it's like, even without points invested on the tree, you can do whatever the fuck you want, but like the Embers he gives you, you can't get it elsewhere. It's kind of the one to when I'm creating with Doro, because he doesn't drop many Embers, but he has a high chance of proccing, versus Doro, who has a very low chance of proccing, but when she procs, she's proccing. And if you drop a decent number of compasses, then she's proccing often. You know, it's like if you drop one compass and you have Doro, now you just got like 7.5 on average. Compass is free. Doro level 1 is garbage. What would you say is the level she gets really strong? I know obviously the higher level the better, and I know eventually she gets what is this? Eventually she can give you 2 supplies, which I guess there's a 34% chance for an additional supply to drop. And I guess here she has that, right? No, she becomes 5%. Oh, she goes from 3 to 5. So at level 6 she becomes 5%. For your opinion. So at that point you have additional compass drop quant, then you get 3% chance, there's a 70% chance to get 1 additional. So basically the math works out to every 6 Doro procs you will get a 7th Doro proc for free. It's kind of how that math works out. But then at 4 she's going to give even more additional compass quant, which is pretty strong, I would say. And at 5, it's now every 3 Doro procs you get an additional 1 from 6, which is quite strong. So 5 is insane. Ugh. Doro 6 and Alice 6. Let me see what else. Let's see what Alice 6 will get you, because again, there's a universe. I'm still deciding who I want to upgrade with my SS20s. Now I don't think without pets I'm never farming enough to I'm never farming enough to actually clear SS20 in a season. But if every 2 seasons I can upgrade a pet, I need to decide who I want to be upgrading. And if Doro is as strong as she sounds, then Alice might be the play. From now on, the SS goes to Cube. Exactly. My options are Alice or Cube. But I think Cube is, for me, I think Cube is accessible earlier. So this one will, in a new season, this will supercharge me to get into profounds, yada yada yada, to then get access to the other farms. Or if I were to go this way, I just don't think this is accessible until you already have some investment in, and at that point you've already grinded for quite a bit, you know. But anyways, what's your question?
I'm trying to look up on trade. Curse skills have reduced skill effect duration. The mirrored mod.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't let me. It only looks at increased. And then when I click the skill to filter by highest or lowest, let's see if it'll do the opposite. It doesn't. So how do I find the reduced?
Reduced what duration?
Curse skills have, yeah.
Just if it's only one mod, then use the increased duration and then put the maximum at -5 and see if it pulls any results.
Oh shit! There we go.
Did it work?
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
That makes sense.
All right, where were we? Outlaw level 3 Professor Source gives you 50% chance for all doubled rewards to be tripled. And then of course you just have a decent chance at 18% chance to double. So if she triples, I mean, that is quite strong. Yeah, 100%.
Is far enough progress? Are we farming?
How do you find, what is the bulk of your loot? Just raw FE drops from the guys, or do you get like more bounties with the pet or something?
Profound. No, it's kind of like the speed we were when we first entered Time Mark 8 and we didn't have any tier 1 gear yet.
Here's something that worries me about that. There's also a universe where later on, like next season, they nerf the drop rate of FE from the Outlaw mechanic, as they do with season mechanics, and they nerf it to the point where it just feels not worthwhile to run. Now, granted, if you like the mechanic, it doesn't matter. You can still run it and probably make money. But when it comes to raw FE drops, I feel like they tend to nerf that over, like, if a mechanic drops, let's say, like base mods as an example. Base mods as an example with this. If it was a higher drop chance, then that might have remained the same, and that might have been the biggest source of income. But like raw FE drops, I find they nerf a lot. Like, it already happened with Alice. Yeah, I remember Clockwork. With Clockwork, we were printing FE from Alice. I think there was also Giga Inflation, but like that was the first season I really went hard. I think, was it Clockwork? It was Clockwork, I think. She dropped it. I didn't know how good I had it until the next season came around, and I just wasn't dropping FE anymore. Holy. Alice saw it. Even now, Oasis has seen the same thing, because like this was a 20 mil shipment from Oasis. That I sent 20 mil in supplies to Jungle Island, or whatever the second best island is. And it's like, this last league, I don't know if I have any screenshots. Let me try to find screenshots from last league if I have any. Do I have any pictures? Let me see if I can find any. No. Can I just scroll? Hmm. Last season was Oasis and I played it for quite a bit, but what day? When did Oasis release? That would tell me if I where to check depending. I suspect last season was Oasis. Yeah, do you remember the month that Oasis dropped? Because this dropped in July. So I'd wager it's like what, April? When Oasis dropped. But I almost feel like nothing TLI related dropped in April. I guess I could check TLI Discord and just check through the announcements and see when they announced Oasis. Okay, patch notes. Thursday, April 17. All right.
Mirrors actually dropped. Interesting.
What dropped?
Mirrors dropped by 100.
I don't think it'll drop much more though. Like mirrors are going to probably be relatively stable.
Yeah, I think so too.
But I think the I think it was bound to drop though. This is an example of a shipment from last league, and I don't even think this wasn't nearly as much as 20 mil, because this wasn't nearly as much as 20 mil, but I got just as much FE back then. And I think this was probably closer to like 8 mil value, 8ish. I don't think it was up to 12 either. So basically this is like half of what I sent. Now I don't have a screenshot of exactly what I sent and the exact like value of it, but yeah, it is not great. All right, my hammer is almost finished. I failed 14. Oh my god, 14 T0 upgrades on demo charges. Is that a two-handed hammer? Because if it is, I feel for you. I feel for you.
That's a spare. Used.
That is rough because on two-handeds the upgrade is going to be double the cost. The upgrade chance, or not double the upgrade. The cost to try to upgrade is double the cost, and then failing that 14 times in a row is just insane despair.
Yeah, kind of thing. Well, we're just it feels like that all over again. So I rather do fast clockwork runs. Currently, even an 8, even with cheap compasses, it's still making me money. Now, of course, if you're much stronger than me, you're more progressed, you're deeper in your advancements, definitely move up to the profound to be doing this exact same strategy. Maybe upgrade your compasses a bit. Or if you're much further than me and you're already farming deep space, definitely throw this strategy.
Did he show his pack spirit at any point?
Let me know how much profit you're making with that, and maybe I can adjust the video for you guys for deep space. But I honestly think you'll be able to get away slamming those expensive compasses and just roll around in all your profits. It should be a good time.
I don't think he should.
As you can see, we're almost at the end here. Our time is at just over a minute. This is the last one. So what I'm going to do is as soon as I kill this, I'm just going to run straight to turn it in so I don't run out of time. Make sure this happens sometimes. There's a hunting hanging right over top of the turn-in. Now, you could, in theory, go kill the boss while Alice is doing her thing, dropping stuff. But since we ran ahead, we'll go clear the rest of the map. Sadly, no Dora Dorothy there for us. Not even a compass dropped. Well, let's see what happens over here. And we got the 2 or 3 and no Dora Dorothy. Well, that's what happens in a live run. But take my word for you. I promise you, this will pump out compasses with the Dora Dorothy and the Alice pet, even with using Time Mark 8 strategy and budget compasses. All right, guys. Hopefully this helps.
All right. Anyways. So he is making. Let me look at the clockwork tree and see just how much chance for compasses he has. Or chance for compasses to drop. 2, 4, 6. 16%. Just 16% increased. Okay. I say okay because like I'm comparing it to what I know this compass is, which is 700%, and 16 is criminally low. But at the same time, I mean, the requirements for this is insane because this adds 70% additional life to monsters, and it costs like 95-ish FE a piece. So with this, Dora is going to proc multiple times, I think, from the final loot explosion. Let's see what that looks like if anyone has a video on it. This is Lost League.
Hi, everyone. I wanted to quickly go over the clockwork compass farming strategy that I've been using as early as Time Mark 8, and that would be everything in the void chart. So we're going to jump in.
So this is profound.
The compasses I use because I like to run on a budget, but at any time you want to up your game, you can use the more expensive compasses. So the compass I use is the cheap one. At any point, you can upgrade them. They'd cost more. You get better rewards, with the legendary being your best option. I do use strength in numbers. I do like it, especially for its current cost. I recommend using it. If you do want to...
You should focus to get your SS 20 points to at least 1 per season, or at least SS 15 so you get quant. Thank you for reminding me. I am supposed to do SS today. I haven't done a single like Supreme Showdown run. And I said I was just going to send it on stream today. Well, I said I was going to do it on Saturday and I forgot. So let's just start getting them done. Realistically, I think I should be able to get to... I think I should be able to get to 14. I am... This is the most progressed I've been killing these early guys. Who is not going to get? Who is the first person to not get one shot? Floor 6. Oh, you with your iframes, eh? Yeah, you just have guaranteed immunity frames. I remember you. I remember you a lot. All right, buddy. I was kind of hoping the first person that only get one shot wouldn't be one shot because, you know, of iframes, but like they would genuinely just be able to tank it. But who is the actual person who can tank it? I think this person will be able to tank at least one. Floor 9. Okay, maybe not. All right. Alice, will you be able to? I guess it's not Alice. This is. Oh, in force phases. Brother, stop kicking me. Dude. Can you like just take a chill pill, please? I thought that Moto was no good. Glad to see I was misinformed. I think most of the time, okay. So I need to leave and then come back. Fine, I got it now. I think in terms of investment, you can definitely do better than Moto, but I also think like you can do way worse than Moto as well. All right, that was so easy. Defense gap. I don't want to talk shit, but Moto is kind of bad. You can definitely do better than Moto in terms of like performance, but he's also not the worst. The only thing is he has really expensive uniques that you kind of want to use for scaling, and these can feel very rough. Rather play Moto than any Thea. I mean, I'm a minion player by heart, so if I have to pick, I'm 100%. Don't do that, Judge. Kill him. Kill him. Good. All right. All right. So yeah, before I got distracted, I really like minion. So regardless of who I decide to play, so it's going to be minion character. So Thea was not even a consideration. It's only my only considerations are Moto 1, 2, and Iris 1. Basically, I don't see Iris 2 as 1 as a minion character. For minions, would Iris be better? Iris would be. I think Iris is more cost efficient. Thunder Spirit Iris, I think 100%. But I do think Thunder Spirit Iris has some parts where she suffers from when it comes to this league mechanic. I feel like those cannons would block her, those projectiles. I could be wrong, But if it does, then that would be a very, very annoying portion that you'd have to deal with for this league. Just keep that in mind. I don't know exactly how they interact. I know Moto 1 really suffers from the projectile blockers from the CC mechanic. What am I meant to run through it? Is that what you want from me? So I assume I meant to make you charge into a wall with that. Woo! What SS is that? Oh, we're already up to 15? Can I beat 15 is the question. I kind of know this boss's mechanics, so I think I might be able to. Okay, not if I play that way, of course. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Whatever this is, leave me the fuck alone with it. Okay. I need to get Prairie at brother. I will reach out when this is done, I guess. This boss doesn't want me reading chat. Okay, buddy. Boop. Okay, where was I in chat? Ground Shaker Strength Slacker currently at 1.6 T DPS. God damn. But the dummy cap will come soon. And get Prairie set up. 15k FE for corrupted chest. Holy, that's a lot of damage. All right. Oh, buddy, Opal, can you leave me alone, please? This is going to be the last SS I can beat for now. But legit, if I can beat it, that means I have gotten half of the SS, like half of the tokens I can get for the season. You leave me alone. Keep your distance, my dude. Okay. Miss me with that, please and thank you. Holy shit. Good thing I played enough games to know what a save zone looks like. Should I be wary of that top side? Holy shit. Huh? What the fuck was I supposed to do there? This is just free DPS, period. Dude, why are some of these projectiles hiding under the terrain? Hilarious, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh god. Woo! I was scared. That was terrifying. Okay, cool. Huh? Wait, was there? I like big tanky. We know this, Arcane. We know this. You're not fooling anyone if you pretend otherwise. This is the circle one. The circle one is doable. Like, it's pretty easy. I think, dude. Ooh. Brother. All right. So, what did I miss in chat? Absolutely not recommended to start this as a starter. Struggled so hard this season to let it start. You get expensive and you could get more damage out of tier 3 or Gemma 2 for way less money, but I like being tanky. Are there any tips on getting lots of embers? I'm trying to craft some gear for tier 3. Getting lots of embers would be you would need to get the for Atlas trees, you need to get the big node that allows you to have a 25% chance to have extra bosses when there are no bosses, and then you take the ember nodes in the commodities tree that gives you a chance for bosses to drop embers, and just all the nodes that lead up to it, which is just ember replication, basically. That past that, make sure you're using maybe not make sure you're using ember pets if you have FE pets, but just other than that, just make more currency, or unironically, like, just do stuff that's profitable so that you can buy the embers from trade house, because ember farming in general, unless you're farming ultimate embers, is not the most profitable right now. But you can beacon farm, you can potentially do cube, you can go for space pirates. These are pretty decent mechanics to just get currency to buy the embers you need. But if you just genuinely want to drop a lot, then you need to find ways to add more bosses to your maps, because that's the only way, deterministic way to add embers to your maps, so to say. My friend I'm copying the build from, he's already at 7 trillion damage on the build. God damn, I'm finding SS20 as we speak, but he said he wants more damage before tryharding. Holy. If you want to play that build, I highly suggest you not to play it without activation medium. It's so bad. Love cube, but I won't farm it until I have level 6 pets one day. Some people add you on friends and spam stupid questions. Being on top 3 of the dragon ladder. You know, that is something I have never once considered, that people just be spamming messages, because like I feel like I haven't, because I've never attempted to like message these people. I kind of didn't even know you could just message people that were not on your friends list. But I guess if they try to add you, then holy shit. You keep your distance, all right? Please, don't do anything funny. Free DPS phase. Which one is the safe one? Like, holy, how am I supposed to know which one is the safe one? I feel like I'm missing something in what it looks like, but I don't have the time to, like, I guess I could pause to just look at them. That did no damage. I'm assuming I got lucky and I evaded it with my helmet. Evasion. All right. Let's try to keep you. Holy fucking shit. That was the first, and I don't know how to react to that mechanic. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Was that the order they came to my screen? I feel like that was the order. The AoE on my shit is very low on my curse. At this point, activation medium elite. Change this to, I don't know, duration or some shit. So now we just have activation medium elites, and we just need to make sure we're refreshing it. Do I need to have blink for this fight? Is that it? That one, I feel like I can't dodge it. So how the fuck am I meant to know where the safe zone is here? I feel like it doesn't make sense. They look exactly the same. I would farm anything without pet rather than beacon farm. Lol. You are in it. There's a dot in the middle of the safe circle. You are in it. Wait. There's a dot in the middle of the safe circle, so I should stay outside of it. Or what? Oh, this guy. So I guess the first time I got it, it was just completely an accident. Because like I didn't see that dot. I can tell you for a fact I didn't see it. So wait. Why is... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh god. This feels unfair. All right, wait, no. Let's run that back real quick. Take it back. Forward. So I meant to what, get here when these pillars are all... Because like, real talk, how am I meant to do this? Would I take damage if I'm in that safe circle? Am I just immune to his stuff inside that circle? Should that be what I'm trying to get to at all times? Just stay there as much as possible because that's a safe zone. Or because like it, in my head at least, I see this. It's covered. They've covered the entire arena. I can't stay anywhere. These guys are forced me to be in the middle, but like I can't stay here because these explosions are about to hit. So like, is it a case of if I followed this circle to begin with, when he moved it over there, I would have been safe? Because like, other than that, like I don't know what else to expect at this point. Like, what the fuck? Like this seems like checkmate. It's like, oh, I'm doing this mechanic that has you stay right in the middle. But you know what else I'm also doing simultaneously? Huge ass circles that also cover that middle. Good luck. And he shrunk it, by the way. So if I was in that circle and I was at the edge, I would have eaten shit for it. So like, what am I supposed to do? I just have to assume I need to hug, like when I get that far in, I need to hug the circle. I need to play around it. If I see it move, I need to run full speed for it, basically. That is going to be my guess from now on. That's not what I'm going to try to do. The circle with the dots, it's the two of us. We got this. Unlucky situation. I would assume, oh god, this circle doesn't save you from everything. So that's not it. I mean, that one I could have dodged it, but I wanted to test the circle theory. So the circle doesn't make you immune to his damage. Unless it's like it makes you immune to a certain color of his attacks or something. I don't know. I feel like I should switch out my life swords because realistically, right now I'm being one shot. It's either one shot or bust, right? This is the second time I'm seeing that mechanic, and both times I'm eating shit for it. All right, let me look at the mechanic in replay and see what exactly. So I see some squares that were free, and realistically, I was heading here, which was also going to be safe. I guess if you have quick thinking, you can kind of get to the area you can see is safe at the same time. But it's probably safer to just get to the edge, because realistically, it was it would have been much safer if I had gotten to this area right here, because I would have guaranteed not gotten hits, you know. So unless suggestions come back with more damage, I mean, I can always just do this. Like it's no big deal. This is more damage, or if I want, I can go hunting A-bomb. But elite cooldown reduction, duration. I say that is more damage because, I mean, I'm getting one shot anyways. The problem is my problem I have with like getting more damage is, I mean, I could, right? I do think I can beat him right now, so which is why I'm repeating the fight. You. Okay. Like now he has an immunity freeze and he's about to do some bullshit. All right, there. We beat it. And that's SS15. We've hit the halfway mark. We've 3-starred all the way to here, and if we really wanted to, now we can't. We don't have the damage to 16. Even 1-star 16. I don't think we have the damage for that. But that puts us at 60 points. So next season we can complete this, but we can also just keep pushing to see how far we can get, which is the current plan. What did I get? What have I gotten so far? I have gotten some jaggeds. Actually, I should just do reward overview. So gotten a decent amount of jaggeds, some free pack spirits, some bound FE, some more jaggeds, some vouchers, bound ultimate ember, more pack spirit crystals, yada yada. I got a bunch of jaggeds, I would say 20 on each stage, give or take. So that's maybe 200. 3 pet pulls. You know, the funny thing is I actually have more pet pulls than that, in the sense of I have 23 of these. I had like 20 before. I just hadn't before. I just hadn't because I don't know why I hadn't, if I'm being very honest with you. Let's do it. Useless, but we just got a legendary. I honestly, I'm not entirely sure why I hadn't done it. I think I wanted the idea of like a second legendary. Again, useless for me. Doesn't surprise me though, but like that's 3 legendaries. That's 2 legendaries in 2 pulls. I'm using all the luck I should be using, pulling elsewhere here. Like I mean, granted they were both battle pack spirits, but still. Took me 80 pulls to get 1 Professor Source. I think my RNG this league is decent, but like, why did I have to get 2 battle pack spirits? How many of these? I guess most of these are battle pack spirits, right? Like Dreamweaver. I assume a lot of them are. Then there are the few who are not. And the ones that I can see that are not are like Kong, Chalk Spirits, Captain Shadow, I think is his name. Even Mechanical Throne is battle. Fog Scorpion is decent for attacks. Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't often use non-minions, so I have backup power. Like I have these battles. Oh, should I have Spirit Bless? You know, I didn't even know I had this. Why the fuck am I using these guys then? 80 pulls is unlucky. 80 pulls is insanely unlucky because once you get past the 50 mark, your chance to get it keeps going higher and higher. So 80 pulls is insane. Yeah, exactly. I'm a minion Andy, so that doesn't work the best. That reminds me. Let me switch back from this. So I think one of the next things I am going to do is I want to get a full swap basically to what do you call it? I want to full swap into ES so I can drop this. And of course, because ES is just straight up better. This gives me cooldown recovery. So we're going to switch this to Terran of Malice. Alright. What just happened? Oh, there was something? Let's see. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck is this lock? Worth the time. Dude, what even is this lock? 3 professor sources from a 10 pull with back to back. That is the luck. That is the luck of the year. And you said you took 80 to get yours. I would say the same. 80 for one and 30 for the other two. My lord. And this and then they send you a screenshot of 3 in one window. You literally brought salt to say, yo, where's your wound? Let me put something in it real quick. Holy. Alright, so we got raid rewards, chance to be doubled. It's not great, but like fluorescent deep space. Holy. Okay, so this raid actually brought back loot. We got 80 FE from it, from the form of 2 fluorescent deep space probes. I'll take it. This guy didn't bring shit. Should I try level? I don't want to try level 8. I think level 8 will, if I get the bonus that I'm trying to get, I will eat shit for it. So let's just not do that. As for Utopia, how far are we away from it? We currently have 8k glimmering crystals. We need 40k. Oh, okay. We are going to be a few days away from that. All right, so the raid, we didn't get any of the fights that we're expecting to. Well, real talk. Ooh, talent point, I'll take it. But real talk, I think that was, we need to do this and do this. This should be straightforward. So let's just do that real quick, because why not? Why not? Where's Path of the Brave guy again? I seem to remember him being in this general direction, but like I don't remember exactly who. Are you all the way at the bottom? It's none of y'all. In front of the auction house. Wait, is the corrosion guy? I saw the corrosion guy and I was like, yeah, it's not him. He's just corrosion. With our extra points, we're going to put it in there for movement speed. Because like I was like, I remember being in this vicinity, like this area, whenever I was going for it. But like, who else could it be? And I just didn't think to check corrosion. We just ate all the lightning. And then what's the second one? It's the this boss, right? Grave Void. I think we can do Low Bearer because we do still have a record. We'll just do that. Surely you're gonna be Prophet, right? This is my first time doing Low Bearer, I think. Yeah. I just faced you for like 20 minutes, all right? Beautiful. And a falling starlights. Yeah. Why so bad? But on the bright side, yo, we got our first Desire Core creation, which is what is the drop chance of Desire Core creations? I know it's not. I don't think it'll be guaranteed, right? Because like that is double the cost of the regular Desire Cores. I feel like I remember hearing somewhere that's like high enough to where it's in most seasons it's profitable, but I don't know for a fact. All right, that means we've done this. We can claim this, claim all of y'all. What's missing? 3 Great Void bosses. I mean, sure, I'll get some more cubes, some more Desire Cores. Desire Cores are 70 a piece. God damn. They are more than 70 a piece. All right, we're about to find out if it's a 100% drop chance or not. I already know it's not a 100% drop chance. Like, there's no universe where they aren't the same price if it's or closer to in price if they aren't. Yep. All right, that's one. The one we dropped from the first guy is enough to pay for both of these runs, like to pay for the initial run and then this one. The question is, will I drop here to make it profitable, or will I not and just accept a loss and then we drop it? Beautiful. So it's we made money, can't complain. All right, and that is you. Then you 1 Great Void boss, difficulty 2, Path of the Brave, reach tier of 1800. This I can't do yet. I'm not going to bother trying to go through these, but soon I will try. Soon, just not now. That said, in my full ES swap, this guy is going to get completed and we can maybe go forward from here, hopefully. I have way too much DPS for 8, but not enough survivability for profound. So we're going to keep doing boss rushing for like a few more hours, just so we can make up the currency for ES, basically. Like the full ES swap. I want to be done with it by either tonight or by tomorrow morning or something. Basically, I want to have the currency I need for it soon. And I also want to come out of this with like some beacons I can run in profound self-farm, of course, if I can. Also, I'm not even sure where I dropped my first deep space beacon, because that's the first one I'm seeing myself have. You also have 340 vouchers to use. What do you mean? 340 vouchers? Oh, you mean the tax refund? Yeah, I do. Let me see. 340 is gonna put me at 800, actually. Yeah, 820 something, maybe thereabout. I'm not going to actually process the math right now. 820 something. I can afford the belts with that amount of currency, and I think I can afford the other things I would need, because I still have this as well. I guess to be safe, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to start. I can start the process. Here's a little secret about something else that's discouraging me from switching. Little secrets. I don't think I have admitted it too much, but dropping swiftness, I think, is the biggest, like, this is the biggest one for me, where I'm like, ugh. Because Moto has minus 30% move speed, and this more or less counters that. So if I drop this for Energy Fortress and I go full ES, I would have a lot of ES and I'd be survivable, but I'd be slower. And I can use God of Machines and all of that. But I just like my current speed. Like, it's not fast, but it's also not too slow either. It's like, it's okay. And I do have this dash, but like I'd be getting tired of pressing it, I'll be very honest with you. So I'm probably going to switch the dash for Blurry Steps. I think if I can get Blurry Steps and I can get it to like 100% uptime. Let me switch to Blurry Steps and just see what that feels like. If I can get like Blurry Steps to 100% uptime, in place of the dash, it just might be worth it. So it's on CD, hurry up. Yeah, be honest, you're not that crazy. How do people use Blurry Steps? Let me see. Is there a way to like giga juice the effect you're getting from Blurry Steps? I'm not looking for a main skill, but I'm looking for just a skill. This says main skill. This says support skill. I'm not looking for a support gem or a main gem. Aura / triggered skill. No. Also no. So I can't check Blurry Steps is what I'm hearing, which is kind of sad. Let me see what I can change this to. There's of course Wolford Battle. Wolford Battle would be really nice. Then we have Mass Effect. Mass Effect is the effect part is not going to be useful, because I'm not going to manually use the skill, so that is wasted. However, the max charges could prove useful for perma uptime. Probably wouldn't, but we'll see. I should not hit damage for Yada. Not interested. don't care about that one. Isn't this a travel skill? I guess it's not. It's just an empower skill. So real talk, the only thing I can do is quick mobility, maybe. Actually, no, quick mobility can't work on it because it's not a travel skill again. So it's just well fought battle and then power effects. Yeah, basically empower effect and having it up perma. Do I skill empower effect anywhere else? Mass effects. Yeah, but mass effects effects like this is only valid when you use the skill. Unlike well fought battle that just says when the skill is used. Or when it is cast, I guess. So if I'm manually pressing it, then yes, Mass Effect 100%. But I'm not. We'll see. It's a base 33.5% move speed. Still, Vanguard doesn't have any empower buff effect, right? There's empower skill level, which I guess would work in this case. I'd also have to put some points in here so we can get a bit more movement speed. Those points will come from most likely this region. Oh, I should be, this point should not be, this is a no-brainer of a point. Why don't I have it? Because I need to bring 3 points from somewhere that I don't know. And the area that's currently taking it is the movement speed area. Yeah, I can take those three. I can take the 3 points from here. Like, if I give up this for that, I don't think anyone would bat an eye. Because, like, this is basically the equivalent of over 30% minion crits, because Warden's Breastpin, as well as like 8% minion crit damage per point, which is a lot of value. This is a no-brainer to have. The dev beats this guy. I don't know if he beats this command per second. The command per second is like the most elusive one, where I want more command per second, but at the same time, it's hard to tell just how much pull that has, you know. I can't even take a point unless I take away from here. This command per second, yo, on thin ice. Just saying, thin ice. Where would I replace? It's 6% from there and 3%, so that's 9 command per second bits for 6 points, which is not good point efficiency. What can I do to supplement it? If I were to get the same mod on like 1, 2, 3 slates, that would be 6 command a second, which makes up for a lot of that. But I could also just get 6 command a second on top of what I currently have. Anyways, for now, I'll take the movement speed and I'll put it here. Oh yeah. Blurry steps, switch back. I guess I could just use both of them together, realistically. We aren't at a 100% crit chance yet. We are pretty close, but there are still some non-crits in there. All right. We need to check these guys as well to make sure none of them are good. Minions immune to ignite. Oh shit, this is... Do they have anything that's even decently? I'll put this up for 75. Or 7 or 69, I guess. %10 additional damage. What about rating? There's about 50. What about strength? Huh? Check if it's the last talent. These guys have it as the last talent. Let's see. Let's check just this, but with last talent. It's 45. For some reason, this and this just, you know, blows up for some reason. Is there some strength stacker that lost mobility skills? Do these guys have... These guys all have a second legendary, so it's inflated, if you will. Except this. This guy doesn't have a second legendary, but he's putting it high for whatever reason. All right, so I'll just put it up for cheap. Exactly. Which is what confuses me, because like 8 strength is 8 strength, my guy. So we'll price this at 55. 54. This is not worth anything. Shouldn't be worth anything, at least. Yeah. All right, so these guys, let's try getting a starter light hunter, which is the first step. Okay, let's reprice you, shall we? Realistically, I don't see myself coming back to you, so I put this up higher than I should have because I was still contemplating not using it or using it, but there's no universe where I go back to it, so we can safely additional damage taken while ES is active. $29, $28. Wait, is this just a 25? Yeah, it's just a 25. Why does this show a roll range when nobody has anything other than 25? Is that even truly a roll range? Same way none of the corrupted ones are both 35, but it shows a roll range for some reason. Is there actually a roll range? Nah, there can't be. There can't be. If it's this steady, I don't think there can be. All right, let's do additional ES, right? This is going to be 25, so that is fine. This is 39 to 32 to 40% max ES. We'll go 38. You have some pretty good stats for non-corroded. So I'm inclined to buy this. But let's just see. This is the one to beat. $255, but it's actually pretty decent. All right. I don't know if it was a 331. No, it was this guy, 320. That's the one. All right, so we have the belt. Gives us 900 ES by itself. Switch to, we're eventually going to have precise energy fortress, but let's just switch to energy fortress for now. Puts us at 2k. Then the gloves, we're going to switch for potentially just T1 ES gloves. We're going to have to switch y'all to ES. Good news is we have a decent amount of bound FE for this. I said T3. It took so long to hit T3 ES. What the fuck? Yeah. Then what else are we doing? We're switching you for ES. $353K. Not a lot of ES. We need to get this guy corroded for ES, but that's a much more expensive swap than I would like right now. So I'm not going to bother thinking about that for now. Trade. Do I go for a T1? T1 would be on the more expensive side to craft. Yeah, we can do it. Fuck it. Let's find one with a T1 mod, shall we? What T1 mod do we care to get on gloves? Is there any... There aren't any advanced affixes I care about on the prefixes? The question is, do we care about any of the suffixes? Or This is not ultimate level yet. Yeah, I just need like 2 T1 mods basically. So we're going to add condition group, say 2 of these. Either we go gear percent T1. Oh god, okay. T1 or resistances. This has double rest T1. Let me say like max 60 because I realistically won't spend up to that much. This already has T2 gear ES. It has T1 erosion. So why is it here if it only has one of these as T1, which is the erosion? This doesn't need to be crafted though. This is fine as is. Even has T1 minion damage, so I will take it. But there's something in my also high ES. But there's something here that made it show up. Maybe I accidentally put T2 for one of these reses. But I think this is fine. There's nothing else I would have rather had here other than minion damage, and that being T1 is just nice. Okay. Then now we've gotten a bunch of our attacks back just in time to reroll this. We're going to switch double damage for hybrid res, hopefully. Let's pray. Yeah, that's fine. And then minion max life. What are we doing with it? I think we're switching that to this to a res. Ideally cold res, if I'm being very honest. If I get T1 of the others, don't skip over it. I guess even minion crit if I get T1. Show me. What the fuck, man? I have too much erosion res. I have 20 more than I should. What are my options here? I can switch the ultimate to cold, but then I lose 7 cold as well as 7 of the others. I could switch. Thing is that these are both T1 erosions. Why am I getting T1 erosion? I got T1 erosion before I got T3 cold.
Wait, who got the 3? Put the 3 pets in a row.
Zanello, a friend of Zanello, he spends 80 pulls trying to get the pets, like Professor Source, and then his friend sends him that screenshot of 3 in a row. 3 the same screen, one, 2 of them being back to back, and it's just like, yo, RNG with RNG. RNG will fucking RNG.
I was gonna log in and I saw that screenshot and
Did I send it to you? Or you saw it on my stream?
I saw it on the stream.
I think we just have to reroll this erosion. I think it's just too much. I don't know how we switch it around. There's no other area where we're getting erosion res. I wish we getting something else. That I know of, at least. Where are my sources of erosion res? There's one here that I keep forgetting. Where are you at? Here, 8%. This slate can go whatever, not too big of a deal. So I am not as overcapped as I think I am, which is, but I can afford to be a bit undercapped, so I can afford to get rid of 26 erosion res to be 6 under to get something else. But I'd rather remove this 22 than that 26, so. T2 cold res. I guess this is a start. We can try to get T1s later, and that would get us to cap. And we don't have to touch this ring, thank God. All right. How much is precise? No universal items. Skill. Precise energy fortress.
I logged into Watch Valor.
Yeah.
And basically like doing canvas because he finally made it to profound.
Okay.
And he says in like 6 or 7 like stuff, he's gotten 15 FE.
Like in tiles or like different runs?
Yeah. And, different runs. Because they only really drop in singles, not stacks.
07. So wait, does this just straight up mean it's bad? Like, like you're not actually.
I don't know. I don't know anyone doing it. I haven't clicked any TLSG or someone's just blasting canvas. They're blasting Mistville still. Dream. Cube. Why did I pick the one pets? Why? You told me to pick it.
I told you to pick something you would enjoy.
I should have picked Cube.
I didn't tell you to pick that.
That's level 3 by now.
You would have had level 3. How?
No, I'm gonna go through all my other characters to see if I have a pets thing I never opened.
What did he pick? He picked Snow Paper last league for the free login one, and he didn't. I don't think he progressed far enough in. He didn't progress far enough in this showdown to get a pet this league unless he gets to 20, and he's not getting to 20, and he knows he's not getting to 20. Hence the dilemma. All right, I'm at 4,300 ES. Let's see how this feels. My res is not capped, but with the 25% less damage taken, I should still be tankier. Never mind. Am I getting life from somewhere? I still have 3,000 life. This is giving me life. This is not. These two are not. This is giving me ES. Where am I getting all this life from? I know I'm getting some from here, from this guy, 403. But that should not be enough to give me 3,000 life. So 362. I'm at 3,600 ES is where is the stable ES spot.
Yo, some of these pets, some of these other characters have things to claim. Like, I just got 200 Primal Crest on one of them.
Sheesh. Nice. I mean, you definitely should go through your standard. I probably should as well, because like I may have gotten things at my very first season when I didn't really understand the game.
Oh, this one was. That one was more recent.
You can replace life source? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I am going to. Like, life source is just perma empty because, you know, I'm low life. So we're going to replace this with energy. Do I want to do hunting A-bomb? I have no reason to, because I have no curse on hits. Like, so like this would just be increased damage taken, but increased damage taken is not the worst thing on the planet, you know? It's really not. I'll do this for now though. Activation, medium, preparation. Oh, this is so quick. 68 FE. Activation, medium, preparation. I want to get at least 6 with either cooldown or duration T1. It's going for about 90.
I don't think I've ever gotten the character to where my character is at right now, which is kind of crazy.
16%. You mean DPS wise?
Like, just gearing wise.
Explain.
Just a lot of these characters don't have anything close to the gear my character has right now. I guess that's kind of exciting.
Are you just now realizing this? It's like, I feel like way back when the gear requirements to enter like deep space initially wasn't that hard when people were finishing the game in record times, and you know XD did not like that.
Oh, I'm using some gear with legendary aptitude on this character. Remember that?
Yep, I remember. Elemental shock, does he have 100% uptime? Yes, it does. All right. So we're looking at 70-ish mil. So we did not lose much damage, but we also not gained much survivability. My survivability says 59k. So if I just real quick, just, you know, did this. Just real quick. you're gonna not have to do a map, I think, right? So yeah, we're still close to 80 mil, but now our survival has crossed the 60k mark, and we should, in theory, be tanky. You don't need the ES recharge shit. You mean like the forced starts? Yeah, I don't think I do. But isn't this with Light Hunter? Don't I want to get sources of ES charge speed? Because it's not going to get me to full, but by having sources of ES charge speed, I am able to get to my high end much quicker, because like right now it takes a while to go up, which means I can't take sustained damage. So I think I definitely want sources of ES recharge speed or charge speed. Otherwise, in situations my old setup would not die in, I would die in because it just can't keep up with the damage influx. Like here, season mechanic be a good test because I already see it. Oh, that's 20.
I had enough for 3 rolls, 3 pulls.
On what cube?
Yeah.
Well, real
From,
talk,
like, I claimed.
It's so much less damage taken from the belt, like insane. And congrats, did you get anything from your 3 pulls? Or are you gonna keep them? I guess I'm not giving the charge enough credits. Like, with the amount of less damage I have, they do need to chunk me, but I do think I need a source of ES charge. The only thing is I don't know where I'd get charge speed from easily. And get more max ES. I can also get a source of barrier, like switching to shrink back. So I'll be honest, I really like orders. But like this should be giga for me. I should be trying to get this 1 minion level. Honestly, we're just going to do this. I missed out on the minion level. Hopefully the minion level is not insane damage, but like the movement speed plus ES charge speed should feel very comfy. Because like I feel like I can get 1 level from like a variety of other sources. Let's restart this. I feel like I can get from a variety of other sources. But charge speed, move speed, all of these things are not the easiest to come about. And if they're there, then it's kind of just free, right? Plus, I have a lot of levels from just generic sources. This guy is already level 31. Yeah, this works. I haven't lost much damage by making this switch. I don't particularly care for the interval, I don't think, because I'm not going to not charge. But getting this and getting the movement speed, I think, is really nice. We have some beacon compasses. reducing my charge speed is not something I'm going to take. Did that guy really just only drop me one? Don't you need ES recharge shit? Oh, you know you don't. I do, but like I already have a source of ES recharge in the form of the belt itself makes it so my ES charge cannot be interrupted. So I don't need 4 starts because of that, of the belt. But the belt also gives me a lot of flat ES. Of course, and it also gives me like a shit ton of less damage taken while ES is a thing, which is really nice. Yeah, you have no recharge speed. This I do not, which is very, very unideal. So I'm going to need to get a source of charge speed, and it cannot be. Wait, can it be something? Let me see. Instead of cooldown reduction, let's do Warford Battle. Let me see if they both have 100% uptime still. They don't. So this guy needs cooldown to be 100%, and so do you. If you're going well for battle, at least. It's 5 a.m. Yeah, you should get to bed. Holy. Thanks for hanging. I will still be live. I will be live tomorrow, not still be live because I'm going to end stream in like probably 30 minutes or something. But I stream around this time in case you want to stop by. Appreciate all the questions you answered. I do tend to have a lot of questions when it comes to pack spirit, because I just haven't explored much in that realm for this game, at least. So I plan on big pulling for like something soon. I just need to decide what. But the good news is I don't have to pull. I don't have to decide yet. I just need to keep looking into things, and I think I'm going to end up pulling by like the early next month is likely when I will do that, or like end of this month. We'll see. But yeah, good night. Arcane, what are your sources of charge speed on your character? Do you know?
I don't think I have any.
I mean, I can check
it.
Is
my regain?
No, charge.
Oh, you checking my character online?
I could do regain.
Check my tree, but I take a regain. I do take a regain on the tree. Yeah.
With regain, that means you get to full life. You get full ES, right? You don't stay at however much. So you have 4.5 coming from there. None of your big nodes give you regain, right? Like your ascend, not ascendances, but like keystones. So you have 4.5 so far. Is that it? Because if that's it, I can get regain, and then just use. Yeah, you just have a little bit of regain. That's it. Okay, I can make regain work.
Yeah. I don't think I have anything on my slates, so yeah, that's it.
So hunting A bomb. What do people use with hunting A bomb? Like his rhythm. How much is it rhythm? I know it's expensive, but like, I don't care about any of its stats. I just need the trigger. $110. That's doable. All right. So we have rhythm. Remove this. Switch this to hunting A bomb. Increase damage taken. And I guess throw like a grudge in there or something. DPS wise. Oh, and also I should get regain on my tree as well. I have regain on a tree, I just don't remember which one. I think it's still Vanguard. Yeah, it is. Let's try this. Holy, I got damage from hunting A-bomb. Sheesh. The hunting A-bomb is better than elemental shock is all that means. And by doing this, I'm able to take advantage of regain. Let's go in a map and let's see how it actually plays out. Okay, maybe I was a bit ambitious in I'm gonna need y'all to hit me, please.
just realized my character has like 6 suppressed tattoos on it, and I didn't even know that.
Like holding.
Like in my inventory.
Lol.
So I finally wealthy except myself for the first time in a while, and I'm just like, what the hell? I have 43 divines in the Ramako shamans. Crazy.
Mm-hmm. I think realistically I just have to do this, which is sad, but like I think I just have to.
Did you end up killing the 15 boss?
Yeah, I did.
So wait, did you kill 15 last time?
Mm-hmm. I did. I killed up to 16.
So you have a full one now.
And I got a full one last time, so I have half of the next one.
Is the other Moto, because you're order, right? Not charge?
Charge.
Okay.
All right.
Is the other Moto like really good? Like compared to this one in terms of like high end?
I think they're both really good, but like they're both good in the context of minions. In terms of overall build strength, like when you compare it to other archetypes, I hear Moto is not that great. So just a heads up, but
yeah, Iris is still the best, right?
No, like Iris is better in the sense that she doesn't have to worry about minion defenses, since her ascendancy just kind of, her tree kind of just naturally progresses in a way where they just take like 99% less damage, so they literally cannot die. They're only taking 1 damage. So you don't have to worry about minion survivability, and you end up with heat-seeking projectiles and yada yada. But I would say they all have like their strengths, right? With the current season mechanic, Moto 2 is probably the best. Moto 2 and Iris Flame Spirit are probably the best at handling the season mechanics, simply because I'm probably less so Iris 2. Well, I mean Iris Fire, but like the reason being is they do area damage versus projectile, because those turrets do have those shields are protect against projectiles, and that when you run into enough of those guys will do dot damage to you every single time you see them.
Makes sense. I don't know how I feel about this, right?
So in terms of Moto 2 versus Moto 1, wait, where's my damage? Hold up. Is it because of all the increased damage I dropped? I have no idea how much increased damage I have, is one problem though. Let's reroll this, shall we? Better, better, better. Worse, worse, better. I think we might just be lacking increased minion damage is what I'm feeling potentially. But like I have no way to check all my increased minion damage.
I count it.
I know you didn't just tell me that. Anyways,
Genuinely, I was watching some people do it.
that sounds absolute ass. Jesus. Altoid, thank you for the follow. Is Boom Moto the best Moto build? I'm running Moto only on time mark 3. I don't know if my Moto 1 knowledge or feel for like how strong it is based off of, is like it's outdated. I haven't played Moto 1 in like 4 seasons, so I don't know how good that is compared to Boom, but I can speak for Boom and I can say like Boom actually feels really good, albeit it's a bit grindy. And I say a bit grindy because he has some really key uniques that are like very powerful when you get them, but they are also very pricey to get them, and they're not exclusive to Moto 2, right? Charge calling Moto, both Motos want Warden's breastpin, both of them. So this is an expensive one to get, cannot deal field fizz. But I guess Moto 1 can actually run the uncorroded version and just focus on physical damage, whereas Moto 2 really wants these helmets. So probably doesn't want to get this one uncorroded. So I would say Moto 1 probably has a lower entry point, but he also has his frustrating points. I hear balancing minion survivability on Moto 1 can be a bit of a pain. So I would say both of them have like really high ends. Both of them really have like really high ends, and they're both worth exploring. I don't know which is cheaper, but for me with Moto 2, I'm chilling. I've had fun progressing up, but I did have one bout of like one period where I had to save up 4k FE, and that wasn't the most fun for the amulets. That said, you can probably get like cheaper upgrades in that time and progress that way. You just wouldn't see like the big spike in DPS that, like, because I went from 6 build to 20 something build to like 20 something build in like a day because I got the amulets. So it would be if you don't rush the amulet like I did, then you'd have a more like streamlined or a much smoother DPS progression. But you will 100% need that amulet before you get to profound, so like you're going to have to do it eventually. And in terms of high end, I think both of them can scale pretty high. I think they can both do like all content pretty much. But one thing to note about Moto 1 that I've heard from like multiple people is if you go Spider Tank, which is the strongest Moto 1, you will have to deal with the temporal, the bubble, or not bubble, but the shield that Lee Mechanic Monster has. You'd have to deal with its shield, and that can be very frustrating, because if you have a turret, let's say here, its shield would block like most of its body. You cannot damage it unless you like actually go behind the turret and dark gates your minions. But then if dark gate doesn't place them well, then you're still not doing damage to them, and I hear it can be annoying. That can be annoying, and Moto 2 doesn't have to deal with that. So Moto 2 does have that advantage for him, because we just use we just do area damage, so it doesn't really matter and they charge the enemy, so like it doesn't really matter. We don't have to be inside the AoE or anything like that. We just basically need to exist. All right, I'm up to 4600 ES. I'm going to keep scaling this number, but I don't know how high up I get. Thanks for the tips. You are welcome. So now my max hit is much higher than it was before, but my EHP is worse. Oh, technically not worse. Like I suck at I don't take sustained damage all that well. But then again, I guess regain does work better at lower ES values, so there's always that. Whenever I get to low ES, my ES is you know, mega charging, trying to get up because regain, because regular charge, yada yada. Whereas when I am high on ES, that is not. Let's see how profound feels. Profound cube. Switch back. Remove the compasses. And of course, eventually, I think I'll just go for a corroded belt that has a... What mods do I want corroded? I 100% want the minus additional damage taken mod corroded. 35% is insane, so I'll be going for that. But then other than that, there's two options. I either go for one of the ES nodes, probably additional. But then again, I think I'm honestly low on flat ES, so flat ES might honestly be the better one. Also, brother in Christ, where is this one? I might want to consider dropping this spiny snail, who gives me survival. He does give me some survivability or some damage for this guy. The problem with this one is, I mean, I get more ES in situations that I need the ES, but like everything, he is trash for me. He really is. He is complete ass. Except like the max ES and the ES, like that's all he's giving me, nothing else. So I'm inclined to not, but it's an option that I do have available. I have Fog Scorpion upgrade. This is my first level 2 legendary battle, and I can't use it because it doesn't work for minions. All right, defensively, I'm actually chilling. From a sustain point of view, I think getting the corrupted charge speed modifier would be best, because that means it slows down slower and it can allow you to get to full ES. All right, that's just straight up better. However, I think corroded flat ES with that guy is probably the best for me, because I'm missing flat ES because I have no helmet giving me flats. I have my chest piece isn't giving me flats yet. It will eventually, but dude. So like 2500 is what I'm looking at that chest piece, and that's for like 100 flat ES. Whereas, what is the corroded version of this belt mod, the flat one? 450 to 600. So I'd probably get over 100 flat ES from here. And I mean, okay, corroded. And then I will corrupt this and let's just see how it goes. $51. All right, let's just double corrupt and preach. What's the worst that could happen? My ES could eat shit for this. All right. No. Yep, my ES ate shit for it. All right. Touch. All right, in that case, I mean, it just means that our belts is going to be the next upgrade. The corroded version, that is. Okay, we are dying a lot more. Maybe we shouldn't have been so quick to corrupt shit. Maybe. Ooh. Dude. Oh shit. Y'all are just trash, so you are the main thing here. That reminds me, why haven't I sold this yet? I should sell these. $120. Easy $240. Then sell my first deep space. Sell this as well. I think I'm going to start running all my desire cores. No reason not to. And it's pretty decent money. And we're also going to turn in our div cards. All right. We do have gliders to see, just to hope that we can actually run Sandlord as a mechanic and not be trolling. 1 ember. One lost secret. These are the rewards I'm getting from the raid. Holy. We finally get a probe, a profound, a beacon one, which is 2 point something, and then 2 FE. It didn't proc the surprise events. All right, I mean, fair. It is what it is. Oh yeah, we did do this guy. Borrow 2 pieces of legendary gear. Sure, I can do that. I can do that. We just need to buy one more. These are 0.03. I already have a void embankment. I guess I could corrode. Dodge. I mean, I don't really care. Wait, this is bound? Shit, okay. In that case, like I feel no pressure and, you know, not destroying it, so I'm just going to destroy it. +1 to minion skill levels but on dex boots. Why would any minion character be using dex boots? All right, wrong one. I need ES to hit 7k. That's gonna be quite the challenge, but let's see. Let's go straight in here and let's see if we can do all 3 minutes of this fight. Nope, we cannot. I could push back past this 1800, by the way. All right. So we cleared a few more, this time without cheesing damage. That said, we can still cheese damage for a bit more DPS. Like we still can. It's an option available to us. Oh, in that case, I should be doing this. Great Void Boss difficulty level 2. With how easy it was for me to clear difficulty 1, I'm inclined to believe I can do difficulty 2. Which would mean spending some FE on that. Alright, let's just YOLO this and see what we get, shall we? Holy fucking shit, I am not ready for this. That's a waste of currency. I can maybe do this. This is gonna fucking kill me, isn't it? Thank you, Supreme Showdown, for showing me that mechanic. Thank God I was following the circle. He is phasing to do what exactly? Yo, the evasion coming in clutch there. All right, that was not advisable. Just deleted currency and I didn't get anything to show for it. Pretty much. Last God's Tears. And I don't have the currency. Well, I don't have the... My brain doesn't want to work. That was not worth it. It's a TLDR. I don't have the damage to do the second one. It's good that I did it because... Oh, it's defeat 1. Okay, that's not as bad then. So now we just need to do Path of the Brave to floor 20, which is pretty straightforward. I'm assuming I need to end it and not continue, right? I need to pee. I shall be back. Give me a second. I am back. Rank up legendary pack spirit 1 time. My first level 2 legendary pack spirits. Drop or battle? Or drop, I guess battle or otherwise. What am I doing? I feel like I wanted to do something before ending stream, but I do not remember. Yeah, I don't remember. One thing I will do is I will send another one and see just exactly what this looks like if I just keep sending. All right, that's gone. And what was the last thing we did? I think we did boss conquest and we hit 1907. We could have hit a bit more than this. It is fine that we hit 1907. Death's Touch is going to be my next upgrade, I think, and it's going to be giga damage. The only problem is before I get a Death's Touch, I need to be prepared for the res shifts that will come with it. So I'll get Death's Touch to replace this. That effectively means I'd be losing out on ES and res. The res, we might have to get rid of everything here for it, in which case, do we have double damage anywhere? We do not have double damage anywhere. I think we have to leave one of the double damage chances. So that would mean life has to go, minion crit has to go, and it's just res. That replaces 2 of these reses. The third one, where would I get it from? Maybe I replace command. I don't know. Well, I don't think really replacing 18% double damage chance is the play either. I have such limited access to double damage. Of course, pacts, there's always the pact spirit for it, which is this guy. 14% chance to do double damage. All right, but in any case, that's it for today. I will be back tomorrow, same time. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you guys. We'll keep figuring out what I'm going to do for this ES. My belt currently just, the corrosion just left me with way less ES than I would like. So I think priority upgrades are going to be for the belt, but I'm going to be farming a bunch between today and tomorrow, trying to get the FE to replace that. Once that is done, we can figure out next steps from there. But anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Till then, have a good night.